Okay, can I request that we please rise to our feet in expectance of the academic procession? Thank you very much. very much. Can I ask that we take our seats? A very hot good morning to the 18th Summer Convocation Graduation Ceremony for IUM. Good morning. You don't sound like people who are graduating. Good morning. Not only is it a graduation, but it's even a Friday. Huh? It's even a Friday. So the parties are going to be real this weekend. Fantastic. Good morning. My name is Sena Namwandi. I am the Director, Intellectual Property Rights Admin and Management Services here at IUM. But today I will be serving you as your Director of Ceremonies. Mr. Chancellor, sir, today we are celebrating the graduates who stepped out in courage to every test, every assignment, every exam, and emerged winners. For some, the graduates who are masters and PhD holders, they have repeatedly cultivated the habit of accomplishment, and that is why we are here to celebrate. We would like to start the ceremony with a prayer from Reverend Lean Hasselman from the Uniting Reformed Church in Africa, because it is our spirit that have carried us here today. Reverend Hasselman, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much, Director of Ceremonies. As rightly said, I'm not Reverend Aaron Skutsie as in the program, but Reverend Leon Hasselman from the Uniting Reformed Church based in Rehoboth. Now I'd like to start off by just saying this. Normally I would greet the congregation and say, this is the day that the Lord has made. But let us sing it. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. This is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. This is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. This is the day that the Lord has made. Good morning, everybody. Director of Ceremonies, thank you also to the IUM for inviting me to do the scripture reading and devotion. Can I just say all protocol observed? I think it will be established. So I'm going to dig right into scripture by reading a few verses from the Old Testament book of Deuteronomy, chapter 32. Now, it starts off by a song of Moses saying to the people of God, ascribe greatness to God. He is the rock. His work is perfect, and all his ways are just. A God of faithfulness without injustice. God, good, righteous, and upright is he. Then he continues by saying that these people have acted corruptly towards God. The spot on them is not that of his children, but of a perverse and crooked generation. Is this how you repay the Lord of foolish and senseless people? Is he not your Father and Creator? Has he not made you and established you? Remember the days of old, consider the years long past. Ask your father and he will tell you, your elders and they will inform you. When the Most High gave nations their inheritance, when he divided the sons of men, he set the boundaries of the peoples, according to the number of the sons of God, but God portioned his people an inheritance. Now this verse I want us to reflect on from verse 10. He found his people in a desert land, in a barren, howling wilderness. He surrounded him. He instructed him. He guarded him as the apple of his eye, meaning you are the apple of God's eye, a chosen people, highly esteemed. As an eagle stirs up its nest and hovers over its young, he spread his wings to catch them and carried them on his pinions. The Lord alone led his people, and no foreign god was with him. There's an unknown quote saying, until you spread your wings, you will have no idea how far you can fly. A leap of faith is only scary until you land, says Katrina Meyer. And another one from Brian Tracy, and I quote, every great move forward in your life begins with a leap in faith, a step into the unknown. Now this month of October is celebrated worldwide as a month to combat and look at mental health, suicide prevention, breast cancer awareness. The pressure is mounting on people, and people are driven to perform. It's time of examinations, and the pressure is just mounting. The marking, the year-end reports, examinations, and also plans for the next year. This summer graduation of IUM is to confer degrees and diplomas to graduates who completed their studies. It's a time for celebration and cheer, joy of reaping the sweet fruit of success. In a sense, it comes with uncertainties of what the future may hold. To face reality of a saturated job market, where unemployment is skyrocketing. A degree doesn't necessarily guarantee a white-collar job. The skilled blue-collar job market often employs the lowest qualified people, and skilled people goes astray. Time is ticking on. Each moment is precious. Do not procrastinate. Seize the day. Carpe diem. I'd like to challenge you on what the scripture said, that we should just put our faith in God. Whenever we take this leap of faith, to know and understand that God is there like the wind that takes you to soar among the highest heights. And in this way of taking this leap of faith, three things are important. Believe in God, your Creator, as the people of God did during their wandering through the wilderness. Secondly, believe in other people who can make things happen. And thirdly, believe in yourself, your self-image, your personal view of what you are able to achieve. And I'm not going to go into depth into it, but I'd like to challenge you just to take that leap. As you go off from today after taking that degree, that baton of yours, go out there and change society, change the people around you, be the change that you can be. Take that leap. Believe in yourself. The more you are yourself, the more those around you will be open with you. And the better you'll come to understand them and enjoy being with them. The more you are yourself, the more you come to understanding who you are and who you are becoming. This will lead you down roads and through experiences that you could never dream of. Don't follow the advice of the bumper sticker that says, he who dies with the most toys wins. No, I'd rather say, those who die with the most friends and the most beloved ones whose life is the richest. Of course, when you do this, when you take this leap, you might get hurt. You might fall back. You might fall down, taking one step trampling back 2 steps, again approach and pursue new steps. A business colleague will take advantage of you on your way. Someone you love will cheat on you. A friend will abuse your trust. Bad things can and will happen. But as long as you believe that you take this leap in faith, know and understand that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Israel, who led his people through the wilderness, is with you, and he will support you. Another saying, and I'm going to close with this one. There are many people who might be down keepers, sun slappers, self-soilers, harmony hushers. Even if you are not ready for day, it cannot always be night. Even if you are not ready for the day, it cannot always be night. Prepare for daylight. Prepare for the light to shine. And a new day will dawn. I want to close with this prayer. And I'm going to read it. Lord, help us to seek the well-being of this university, of this city, of our country, by fighting back against gender-based violence and the underlying discriminatory societal and institutional cultures that nurture GBV. One building block of this discriminatory culture is the appeal to religious and cultural and intellectual worldviews to justify discriminatory prejudices, discriminatory structures, and the attempts to portray these abnormal discriminatory prejudices and structures as normal, as the way things should be. Lord, help us to remember that the gospel normalizes and justifies discriminatory prejudices and structures is a false gospel. Free us from false gospels. Please, Lord, thank you for the gospel of dignity, healing, justice, freedom, and equality, which shall make an end to the suffering and the violence in our country and the world. Please transform us, O Lord, as we enter the job market. Help us to make a difference. Bless our practices. That is our communal, collective, coordinated, coherent, consistent, chronological activities in which we participate for the sake of its inherent good, for the sake of the good that is bringing forth. Practices like meetings and meals and conferments and learning and teaching and research and innovation, social impact and transformation, caring and sharing, praise and worship. Help us, Lord, to be the change, to bring about change. In Jesus' name we praise. Amen. God bless you.
Thank you very much for that wonderful word and prayer, Reverend Hasselman. Revered Chancellor, Bishop Emeritus, Dr. Shekutamba Vaino Nambala, members of the IUM Governing Council present, Honorable Prof. David Richard Namwandi, Prof. Oladele Arwolo, Vice Chancellor of the IUM, members of IUM Management, Deans of Faculty, distinguished invited guests, academic and administrative staff, the SRC and the entire student body, alumni present, parents and guardians, members of the media. It is my pleasure to invite our revered Chancellor, Dr. Shekutamba Vaino Nambala, to constitute this congregation.
Dear friends, sisters, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. By the powers vested in me, as the Chancellor of IUM, I hereby constitute this 2022 summer convocation ceremony of IUM. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. Winners are first and foremost competitors who step out onto the field. As the pastor said, we have to step out in faith to be able to achieve what we need to. And that is what we are celebrating here today in this graduation ceremony. I would now like to welcome the Vice Chancellor of IUM, Prof. Oyadele Aruwolo, to welcome us to this ceremony. Prof.
Thank you very much. Director of Ceremonies, Ms. Seno Namwandi. Founder and Chair of the Governing Council, Professor David R. Namwandi. IUM Chancellor Sir, Bishop Dr. Chekutamba Vaino Nambala. Members of the Governing Council present, Pro Vice Chancellor, Administration and Management, Dr. Demus Makua, members of the Executive Committee, advisor to the Chairman and the Governing Council, Professor Mchombo, deans of faculties, heads of departments, fellow lecturers and professors, campus directors, our guests of honor, distinguished invited guests, SRC members, and the IUM student body in general, members of the media present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. I want to repeat that. Good morning to all of you. Aha, it is a good morning. It is indeed a pleasure and privilege for me to be a witness of this epochal event at which we share the joy of graduation with students and their parents and guardians. As you are all aware, the university organizes 2 convocation ceremonies annually. And we conducted a successful one this year on 20 May 2022. Today, we have the summer convocation, which is our second in the year. At the outset, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to recognize in our midst the presence of Honorable Professor David R. Namwandi, founder and chair of the Governing Council, whom you all know too well. But for his vision, there will have been no IUM as we know it today. I want to thank him sincerely. The baby that was conceived in 1994, born in 2002, which is IUM, is now 20 years old. Shall we clap for that? Ladies and gentlemen, you will recall that at the May 2022 convocation, a total of 1,434 certificates were awarded 36% of those graduating then received bachelor honors degrees. And at the postgraduate level, 51 students received master's degrees in various subjects, and one received a PhD degree in business administration. At today's summer convocation, a total of 942 certificates, diplomas, and degrees will be awarded to deserving graduates as follows: honors degree, 40%, bachelor's degree, 16.8%, diploma, 16.1%, postgraduate diploma, 11.3%, certificates will be received by 8.5%, master's degrees will be received by 4.2% of graduating students, higher diploma and higher certificates, 2.9%. The remaining 0.2%, ladies and gentlemen, represents the two graduates who will be receiving their Doctor of Philosophy degree, PhD, one in business administration, the other in information, communication, and technology. One is a gentleman, the other is a lady. Shall we clap for them? Hearty congratulations to all our graduating students for your significant and life-changing achievements today. You have all proved beyond doubt that you have enhanced your potentials through university education and ready to invest your talents in making your contribution to national or regional development. Having worked so hard over the past years, you deserve to earn your degrees, diplomas, and certificates today, and you should be proud of yourselves. Your parents and guardians also deserve to be congratulated for their financial, emotional, and psychological support during the period of your studies at IUM. Surely, their hope in you has not been frustrated, and today they should be very proud of their young ones who have now become ladies and gentlemen. The world of work outside there is waiting to receive you, but it is not easy. I would like to encourage you to stand tall and bold, and be bold, as well as self-confident. You should be ready to knock as many doors of employment opportunities as possible and persevere. You should bear in mind that the opportunities are limited and the competition is tough. But the years of preparing you for this world must have toughened you, your resolve, and built up the confidence you need to play a successful game of survival. Given your talents, you should aspire not only to be employees in suitable establishments, but employers of labor as well. The world out there is vastly different from the one you have come to embrace since you registered to be students. From today, you assume the status of eminent ladies and gentlemen, university graduates, young and agile, ready to be deployed for action in the labor market. You must be bold. You must be confident that at least you have achieved something at this crucial stage of your life. You have developed yourself to be able to use your talents, whether one, two, or many more. You must get involved in life and not stand aloof, hoping that someone, some government or agency on its own will one day give you a good job or simply grant you your heart's desires. Life does not work that way. The saying is attributed to a writer in America, James Conan, and I quote, "Behold the turtle. It only makes progress when it sticks its neck out." End of quote. Even with God Almighty, our Creator and Provider, to receive, you must seek, you must ask, you must knock, and you must pray, and pray without ceasing. You must persevere. The world that you have been prepared to enter is full of challenges, and you must see yourself as up to the task. Having said that, our government, like all governments, has sacred duties as well in this regard, to provide the enabling environment for the creation of employment opportunities through policies and programs of development, and follow up with aggressive and effective implementation. The future of the nation depends largely on the youth today. Government has done quite well by safeguarding the health and supporting them through different levels, at different levels of education, in preparation for the demographic dividend. However, the third condition for effectively harnessing the dividend is to facilitate their being gainfully employed. Otherwise, as the dividend argument goes, the window of opportunity will close, and the opportunity for fundamental development of the economy and society through its natural human resources, the young ones, might be irretrievably lost. These young graduates must be treated to the dignity of labor that they deserve, rather than relegate them to the lassitude of joblessness. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, I'd like to pay tribute. All the developments that we have achieved in terms of conducting these successful graduations, including the increasing number of graduates produced annually in this university, have been made possible for this university by the combined efforts of our stakeholders: students, staff, parents, guardians, government, and private sector entities. It is through their support that we are able to implement the successive IUM 5-year strategic plans, including the current one, the IUM Strategic Plan 2020-2025. We must also pay tribute to the IUM Governing Council for the effective manner in which they have been carrying out their oversight functions over the years. Recognition should be given, in particular, to the founder and chair of the Governing Council, Professor Namwandi, for his unwavering efforts in monitoring the fulfillment of the vision for a Namibian university dedicated to its people's future. The IUM is now 20 years in operation and still continues to expand its academic programs in a sustainable manner. Not just academic programs, we are expanding our physical facilities, as you can even see by the works around us. So I use this opportunity first to say congratulations to all our graduating students. Shall we give them a round of applause? A better one. One with Thank you for helping me. I wanted to do that myself, but something is catching up with me. Thank you very much. Congratulations to IUM. I would also like to pay tribute to all my colleagues, lecturers, and professors, and those who serve on the IUM Executive Committee, Senate, the Academic and Research Committee, and so on, for their commitment to duty and maintenance of high standards. In addition, I'd like to acknowledge the contributions of all IUM staff, both academic and management, for the display of commitment and professionalism in the discharge of their duties and responsibilities. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all invited guests, including the media, for your kind support. Have a beautiful day. God bless you.
Thank you, Prof, for ending that address on such a happy note. It is indeed a very, very special day for us as IUM as we celebrate our 20 years of operation. A celebration is not a celebration without music. Yes. It is not a celebration without music. So I want to call the IUM choir to help us to inject some Vuma into the Friday to represent the happiness of this event. IUM choir, the stage is yours. IUM choir. Can we get a very celebratory round of applause for that amazing performance? Celebrating 20 years of IUM is thanks to our founder and chairperson of the board, Honorable David Richard Namwandi, also known as my father, but also known as a person who really enjoys music. So if some of you were watching, did you see he was fighting to join the choir? He had to control himself. Let's ask him how he enjoyed it. Did you enjoy it? Fantastic. So you can see that was his favorite part of the program. So now he will no longer be joining us for the program. That was it. So now we would like to call on the SRC president, Mr. Shikesho Natangwe, to give us a message to the students. Mr. Natangwe, the stage is yours.
My IUM, my university, my pride. Onkuru gonale okwatile ngere kuna mtanda nena kuna ngombe ngwe ngere kuna anona nena kuna anu. Firstly, I would love to start my speech as I first recognize the presence of the SRC Council 2022-2023. Starting with Comrade Nico Mbaile, the SRC Vice President, Madam Academics Angel Shiepo, Madam Finance Michelle Dilovo, Madam Information and Publicity Moyo Hilma, Madam Gender Wano Kantukira, Madam Accommodation and Internal Affairs Loide Shitula, in the absence of the SRC Secretary General, which is Loide Ngulondo, and Comrade Sport and Comrade Sport and External Affairs, Mr. Theophorus. I would have to continue recognizing the presence of Bishop Shekutamba Vaino Nambala, the IUM Vice Chancellor. The IUM Chancellor, sorry. I would love to continue recognizing the presence of Prof. The presence of Prof. David Richard Namwandi, the founder and the chair of the Governing Council. I would love to continue recognizing the presence of Prof. Oradere Arworo, the Vice Chancellor. They used to call him the driver of the bus, the driver of the boat, but we can see he's getting old every day, so soon he might not be able to drive. So today, I and my council will give him a new title, honorarily to say, Comrade Vice Chancellor, you are no more a driver. You are the engine of this university. Distinguished members of the Governing Council, all IUM management, the staff, our beloved mother, the Dean of Students, Dr. Hendrina Unjobala, dear parents, invited guests, media houses, dear graduate of, class of 2022. I salute you on the behalf of the student body. It is said, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. Today we are gathered here to celebrate a successful occasion of a journey of thousands of steps undertaken over a minimum of 4 years by these ladies and gentlemen, colorfully decorated today. Class of 2022, congratulations. You deserve it. Being on this high stage today is proof of your dedication and hard work despite all the challenges. You know, when the pressure was getting worse, you were getting better, and you pushed non-stop. Not, of course, to forget the effect of the deadly COVID-19 pandemic, which robbed us our beloved one and disturbed our daily routine. Director of Proceeding, comrades and friends, allow me on the onset to extend the word of thanks and appreciation to our dear parents, guardians, friends, families, neighbors, government, and everyone on their unwavering support and guidance. We thank you dearly. May God bless you. To the lecturer, thank you so much for your continuously injecting the knowledge and wisdom into our students, and by those creating minds to serve the mankind. To IUM general staff, that is from admin, examination, finance, security personnel, cleaners. Know that your tireless work is greatly appreciated as you continue to pave the way for each and every single person today here to ensure IUM environment across all campuses is conducive for learning. We continue to salute you. To the distinguished members of the Governing Council, it is through your leadership that everything is made possible. Thank you for ensuring that quality education and service delivery in this prestige university is not compromised, but rather maintained to its highest quality standard at all levels. That is from certificate to PhD. Making IUM to be ranked among the best and highly ranked university on the globe. To Prof. David Namwandi, the kitchen of 1994 that started with one vision, one student, one lecturer, has now grown into this big university. Just imagine, from one student to thousands of students. Prof, will continue to salute you, say. Truly, we just don't know how to ever express our gratitude and appreciation to you. However, even though I find it difficult to find the appropriate way to express, of expression, God, our Almighty, and to those who believe in our ancestors and the nature, the nature, who planted into you the vision to establish this university, magnificent university, already know the thanks and gratitude in our hearts towards you. Simply say, Tangi Tate Namwandi, Omunongoe, Umumaza Antu, Notamu Tikire no Kuza Antu, Kurupa no Madiradiro, Seo Meshatu Puresheregani. Class of 2022, I want to draw you back to the biblical context of John 30, when Jesus Christ was crucified on the cross. Remember that before Jesus took his last breath, he said 3 words. It is finished. Ladies and gentlemen, the lesson here is that there is power in finishing. Therefore, today, I would like to challenge the graduate to emulate Jesus Christ, who never forgot his people. As you graduate and exist, IUM Gate, just today, please, you should come back. Don't die with 1 certificate or 1 diploma or 1 degree. You should graduate, continuously graduating. You should never forget your alma mater. Therefore, join the Alumni Association, which will forever remain your university, and remain the brand ambassador of your university, which is IUM. That's why in our a university anthem, they say a phrase that say, "We are IUM for life. We are IUM. We remain IUM. Even if you retire, you remain IUM. So go out there, construct, shape, and create the promised land for those who come after you." God bless you. I thank you.
Another round of applause for the SRC president. Thank you, Mr. Natangwe. I would now like to call upon our Chancellor, Bishop Dr. Shekutamba Vaino Nambala, to give us his address. Bishop?
Madam Director of Proceedings, maybe I should repeat that Nina Fraga, kukutana na wewe. Ek is ook blij that is so beautiful, recognized and acknowledge our presence here today. Nomorashono itandikashen dururawe. I will only stand at the protocol list, as already mentioned. When you speak late, you tend to repeat what others have said. My Honorable Vice Chancellor has said it all. I could only say amen. However, because I am given a chance, first of all, I would like to mention something which might not be completely related to my short remarks or statement. Today, among our graduates, we receive someone who has been dealing with development of technologies. She said big data technologies. Education never ends. Education never ends. Erong wi hari huru. Or lately, I have been impressed and curious about the words in English, which ends with a suffix logy. Logy, for example, technology, biology, anthropology, theology, and so on. And I'm sure among those who are graduating in education today, some of them are going to teach this course called biology. If you ask them, what does it mean? They will say, well, biology means the scientific study of living organisms. If you ask them again, where does this word biology come from? Some may say, well, I'm not too sure. But they can tell you the meaning. So I'm going to tell you the meaning today. Wherever you come across most of the English words with a suffix, with the ending logy or ology, remember that is a borrowed word from Greek, which means logia. Logia means science or study. Already you know that word, part of it. Whenever you come across criminology, you know it's a science of something, crime, which you don't know. So for your task would only be to learn and discover the meaning of the word this logy is attached, logia. Remember that one. So biology, now we know what logy means. It's study or science of something which is bio. And biology, the etymology of biology is two words of Greek, which is bios or bios and logia. Bios in Greek means life, and logia means study. So biology ends up to mean the scientific or the study of life. That's why they call it the scientific study of living organisms. So we can go with that. Having interested in these words, I decided two weeks ago to write a book on these words, at least some of them. Currently, I have 355 words, English words, ending with logy, trying to discover their origins and their meanings, with a purpose to assist those who are going to study this kind of fields, especially in medicine. For example, the word dermatology. You know the logy, which means study? Now, what you need to know is derma. Derma is another Greek word which means skin. Or gynecology. You know the logy? Gyn in Greek means woman, etc. Theology. You know theology? Theo means God. It's the study of God. I don't know how you can study God. So therefore, based on those, hopefully the book will come out soon. It's only 2 weeks ago. I have only 30 pages now. I will leave you, because I said education never ends. I will leave you with an assignment, everyone. Go and find out the origin or the etymology of these two words. One is autology. Autology. Go and find the meaning and the origin. The other one is very funny word. Cacology. Cacology. C-A-C-O-logy, cacology. Autology and cacology, go and find out the origin of these words and find the meaning thereof and try to study them deeper. Dear Director of Proceedings, that was not my task here. My task is really to recognize this beautiful, great day of celebrating those who have done it in their academic endeavor. First of all, let us all give thanks to the Almighty God, who made it possible for this important summer convocation ceremony to take place today here at IUM. Of course, it was already mentioned here that this is the second convocation this year. The other one was on the 20th of May. Now this is the second one, the summer convocation. It was further mentioned that in May, we graduated over 1,400 plus students. And today, we are also going to confer degrees and diplomas to more than 900 students. This is a clear indication that the IUM output gradually and consistently become stronger and stronger. There is a time for everything, the Bible says. In the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 3, verse 4, I quote, "Everything that happens in this world happens at the time God chooses. He sets the time for sorrow and the time for joy, the time for mourning and the time for dancing." For most, if not all of you who are going to graduate today, I believe before you were not admitted into a university, it was to you a time of sorrow and mourning. Equally, your parents were also concerned about your academic future. In case you were to get admitted into a university, the question was where to find financial resources. Again, when you got admitted to the university, you suffered the challenges of assignments, tests, and examinations. At times, you were not sure if you will ever make it. It is also possible that some of you might have dropped some courses or even shifted field of study because you could not master and understand their concepts. This was a time of mourning. Some parents in the process might have gone an extent to borrow money and incur debts for you to finish your studies. For them, it was a time for sorrow and crying and spend sleepless nights just for your sake. Oshavurika ethimbo mwende mujo kucha naskora kucha longi ambi kucha kuruntu jaje thimbo jo marukhodi ma shongero tamada pehuliro na kuruntu tashuvurika kuruntu ya moya kuthano kujongunga omorwane muvuro kupito makona konogino skorage ethimbo jo kari hoja kare ethimbo jo rukhodi. Thanks be to God, the provider of good things. At last, this is the day of joy and dancing. To both parents and students, the university is going to tell us in few minutes those who have successfully performed and therefore qualified to receive academic certificates. This is why we are here today, to witness the presentation of academic certificates to successful candidates. From today onwards, you will be licensed to perform at good use what you have acquired from here. Those of you who are going to receive masters and doctorates, please remember, you are now entering a territory of more expectations. The Bible says in Luke, the one who is given more will be required more. We are going to expect from those postgraduate students to show to us that their degrees and diplomas are not in vain. We are expecting you to research and write academic papers and tell us your wisdom and findings. So I say good luck to those. It is against this background, dear Master of Ceremony, I, as Chancellor of this university, is happy to join both the students and parents in their joy and dancing for this August day. I will also fail my duty if I do not acknowledge the efficacious delivery of IUM faculty who helped the students and guided them to succeed in their academic dreams. Without the faculty, no one student could graduate. Equally, the general IUM staff are cherished because they are the ones who kept the university's environment conducive for studying. I was even told that it doesn't matter, even if you are a chancellor, if you are entering the university gate, you must have proof that you are allowed to enter. That's how the security of the campus is. Without clean environment, no one would be happy to be associated with IUM. Therefore, we should applaud both the faculty and the staff for their commitment and the dedication to work. One of the African church fathers and prominent theologian in the name of Saint Augustine once said, God provides the wind. Men must raise the sail. Find out how much God has given you, and from it, take what you need. The remainder is needed by others. End of the quote. Equally, IUM provides education. Graduates must play a role of helping society. I wish everybody here present and all those who are following this convocation, their blessings from above. Omorosi kundino, ondahara kuanjo mapandro kukarunga, opa atuheni batu yampanonina, na ambota apurakene randura thanondino, yakari amoroma yambeko, gaza kukarunga. May God bless this day. May God bless IUM. Asante sana.
Asante. Thank you so much to our Chancellor. Mr. Chancellor, sir, you started putting us a little bit under pressure when you gave us the lesson of ology, logia, and I think the students or graduates today they thought that it was the end of assignments. But now we were forced to pull out our pens and papers, and the pressure was getting very WESA. So, to relieve the WESA pressure, we are going to invite the Kavango Cultural Group to remind us that it is a party. May I please ask that the Kavango Cultural Group give us one item. I hope they are listening to me, one item, so that we can be followed by the Healing Vocals Choir, which will also give us one item. So as the Kavango Cultural Group make their way to the stage, may I please request the Healing Vocals to be right behind them after their one item. Kavango Cultural Group, you're up. A round of applause again for the Kavango Cultural Group. Thank you very much. I would now like to call upon the Vice-Chancellor of the University, Professor Aruwolo, to introduce our next speaker, who actually doesn't need any introduction, but by virtue of the program. Prof, can I ask you to come and introduce the founding chairman?
Director of Ceremonies, you seem to have given me an impossible task. Because I thought you are the best person, you are best placed to introduce the next speaker. But I understand. The next speaker actually needs no introduction. But it is possible. There are a few among us who have never heard about him, seen him, or know or learn anything about him. So while the rest of us close our ears to what I'm saying, this is meant for only for persons who have never heard about this next speaker and who don't know him. I am humbled to be asked to do that duty of introducing the next speaker. Our next speaker is Professor David Richard Namwandi. He's the founder of IUM. He's a visionary. He's a businessman. A combatant soldier. May I say ex, because he's no longer fighting. an astute politician, a manager, an established professional, is a farmer. And for those of you who don't know much about farming, I'd like to invite you, without his permission, to his farm. It's a mixture of animals, goats, sheep, cattle. And plantations of anything that you can think about, from cucumbers to tomatoes. I forgot mahangu, which is our staple food. But he's more than that. As a business person, he is chair and founder of a dozen companies that are, if you like, listed on the stock exchange. He's a philanthropist. He's a kind man. He's a gentleman. His passion, apart from music, is the love that he has for young people. And that is why we're all here today. He has young people at heart. Their education, their development, and the effective utilization of their talents for the development of this country and even of the region and beyond. It is his passion, his dream, his vision for educating young people that has led to the founding of IUM. And we are gathered here today. As I mentioned in my earlier speech, he dreamt of IUM and he pursued it with vigor to ensure that his dream is not an empty dream. It is my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to present to this august body and on this wonderful occasion the chair of the IUM Governing Council, his founder. Let me not forget, he is a family man. Shall we clap for that? And our director of ceremony is a product of his family. Let's clap for that also. So it is my pleasure and privilege this morning to present to you Professor David Richard Namwandi to address us. Prof.
Sit down. Yeah, I have some there.
Wow. What a beautiful hall with beautiful people and handsome people. You know why? You know why I want to believe with what she said. Thank you so much. My gender. Sometimes we have got a problem to appreciate the beauty of those who are surrounding us. And some genders only hear that they are beautiful when they go outside. It's a sin not to appreciate what is beautiful. It's a sin not to appreciate what is handsome. Today, Director of Proceedings, Madam Seno Nironga Yanamwandi, it's a beautiful day. The day that the Lord has made for us to rejoice. Revered Chancellor of our fine university, Bishop Emeritus, Dr. Shekuta Amba, Vaino Yanambara. Members of our governing council, you see them sitting? Those are the people who make very, very difficult decisions to navigate this university to its logical conclusion. Professor Oladale O. Aruolo, our Vice Chancellor, members of the executive, directors and deans of faculties, respected invited guests, academic and administrative staff of our university, Mr. President with a small p, the President of SRC and your team, the alumni present, parents and guardians, you are very special to me and to this university. Because had it not been for you, this university was not going to be in existence. It's because of that trust you have bestowed upon us to mold your nominees that the university is growing in leaps and bounds. Members of the progressive media houses present, in 1994, I want you to listen carefully, because this is an opportunity for you to listen carefully today. There's one thing that the Vice Chancellor forgot to mention about this simple Namibian standing in front of you. He mentioned some of the things that do not exist, but he forgot to say something which is true. The truth is, the man he was introducing is a villager. I was born in a village. Some decades ago. And I remember, if we were to eat bread in our house, it's during Christmas. And that bread, we appreciated it, because at least there was jam. So the next bread is next Christmas. And what I'm saying here is the whole truth. He forgot to say, I put my shoes on when I was 15 years old. And I want that to be known by each and everyone sitting here. I'm told, as I'm talking to you, I'm talking to the whole nation. Because technology has assisted us to stay together and closer. So, that is David Namwandi. My father was a peasant. My mother was a housewife. We appreciated how they brought us up. To fear God and to respect elders and other human beings. They taught me that humility is honorable. They taught me that proud comes first before you fall. I grew up in that environment. And I will remain forever indebted to my parents. May their soul, beautiful souls, rest in eternal peace. Somebody has just said, today or this year, IUM has become of age, 20 years old. Let us sing that song, which they sing when the baby has come in the world. And when you are celebrating our birthdays, I will start and you follow. Parabéns você, no seu aniversário e amigos também. Wea poca nona, wea poca nona, wea poca nona que tu, wea poca nona. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday IUM, happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hip hip. In 1994, a baby was conceived. First as the Institute of Higher Education, and perhaps baptized in 2002. But I want to show you something that you might not have seen in the past, in any of our graduations. I have been hearing stories, good and bad, about the origin of IUM. But there's only one person here who can testify how IUM came into existence. And we are fortunate today. Today is going to be historic, and it's historic that that person is here in this hall with her husband. And I want her to stand wherever she is, wherever she's seated. I want her to stand. Meme Martha Nakangope. Can you come, please? The husband should help the wife. You cannot just let the wife come alone. Doctor, This is the firstborn of IUM. This is a person who believed and continued to believe that not to risk is a risk in itself. She risked to be taught in a house. She risked to be tormented, to be laughed at, to be a laughing stone for the betterment of thousands of students who are sitting here today. Martha, I will forever remain indebted to you. I will remain forever indebted to you. And through you, your husband, Dr. Nakangope, is a medical doctor. She's an accountant. And I think she's working with the Bank of Namibia as an accountant. Senior accountant. Yes. So I am very proud of Martha. Martha, God bless you and your husband and your family.
Thank you, Prophet.
Sit down. That was in 1993-94. We are saying 94 because it's when the institution was registered officially. We are saying this year IUM is 20 years of age. Those who are observant, they have seen that we have rebranded most of our things. Look at their gowns. They look completely different. Do you see them? They look completely different. Last week, we had the rebranding and the reunion dinner here in this very hall, in which the people of Namibia decided, the international community, to assist the university, especially the alumni. And they pledged and they gave money to the tune of 2.3 million Namibian dollars here in this very hall. We are grateful. Now, let me address the graduates. What a privilege for me, once more, to attend in person this auspicious occasion of the 18th convocation ceremony of our university. I have no doubts in my mind that you will all graciously join me in thanking the Almighty God for eliminating the COVID-19 pandemic from our beautiful land, the Groba village. What a joyous moment that we can, as members of the human race, one country and one family, approach each other without suspicion, without masks or fear of contagion. The COVID-19 pandemic brought to the fore not only the recognition of a delicate balance in our environment, but most importantly, the need to remain vigilant and respect Mother Nature. No doubt, as students of management, the events of the past 2 years and the turbulence caused by war in Europe underscore the importance of always including 3 imponderable factors whenever we create a strategic model of our future. The 3 factors in the strategic equations are elements of risk, 2, uncertainty, and 3, dynamism. If the rate of change of the environment is greater than the rate at which an organism is adapting or counterbalancing the challenge or the change in the environment, then the organism will perish or even become extinct. That is the law of negation of negation. Negation of the old and generation of the new. This is also true of the organizations that we seek to manage. Dear audience, you are better advised to remain vigilant and maintain the essentials of the many good habits in these new norms. In addition, while virtual graduation ceremonies might now become a thing of the past, the technological advances occasioned by the pandemic are here to stay and now become our inheritance as citizens of this group. Today is certainly a joyous occasion, not a time for polemics, semantics, or philosophical rhetorics. Director of proceedings, as you will recall, and it was said before, during the winter convocation, there was a total of 1,434 graduates. We will today confer 942 degrees and diplomas in management, health, and social sciences, bringing the total number of graduates to 2,376 this year. Cumulatively, the number of IUM graduates stands just below 30,000 since 1994. To me, this is commendable and very historic. This number, I believe, is set to rise exponentially as we open new campuses and continue to introduce programs given the demand of our programs. We have reacted swiftly by upgrading our facilities. For example, as I'm talking to you, the construction is ongoing in Ongwediva to upgrade those facilities because of the huge demand of our programs. Equally, our University Council has approved the construction of a multi-purpose center. You might have seen that earth-moving equipments are busy here. We are going to build a multi-purpose center here to the cost of 63 million. And it will come to pass because the funds are already available. That is in Windhoek. Because we do not want to concentrate on one region only, additional campus in Swakopmund, that is a research and consultant center, the construction will start in 2 weeks' time to the cost of 25 million Namibian dollars. And this will come to pass. Certainly, Enana is a fast-growing town in Namibia. This Wise Council have also decided to spread our wings that side, in the Hangwena region. Therefore, the construction of a Enana campus will commence in 3 weeks to the tune of 25 million as well. Namibian dollars, not US dollars. We have a campus in Walvis Bay. And the director of that campus was very, very, very disappointed that they are the only campus that are being run in a rented facility. And therefore, the council decided to purchase land in Swakopmund, Walvis Bay. It's already been purchased cash. And the construction of that campus will start next year. There is another town which is growing very, 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 very fast, which is in Umsati region, Okahau. We are in serious negotiation with the Council of Okahau, and we are likely to construct another campus there. One of our alumni have already pledged 2 million for the construction of that campus. That is Tate Shapumba, Dr. Shapumba, Chico. And obviously the university will add so that we can bring it at the same level and the same standard like other campuses in the country. We must thank the Namibian people for supporting IUM. And of course, you must also thank the Finance Office for having what we call prudent financial policy, that our money here, every cent, is properly utilized for the benefit of our people. Now, let me tell you, the reason as to why IUM is growing is because this is a university dedicated to its people's future. A university dedicated to its people's future will always think about the future of its people. We are celebrating 20 years of dedication to our people in pursuit of excellence through consolidated performance. It hurts me. Let me say this, ladies and gentlemen. It really hurts me. If it put it plainly, it torments me that a nation which is sovereign is dependent on other nations for survival. If anything happens in South Africa today, and they decide to close the borders, we are gone. For how long are we going to be like this? Even a matchbox, we have difficulties to produce. You hear people saying, yes, institutions of higher learning are not producing the right products. I differ with that statement, because it's not a correct statement. The development of all our programs, the mounting of all those programs are developed with the blessings of the industry. The industry are called upon to give their blessings and to give their input. What type of program do they want? What type of skills that are needed in the country? And it's upon their blessings that the programs are accredited. Then ironically, you find people saying, no, the students that are produced by the universities, I'm not talking about IUM, I'm talking about all our universities and institutions of higher learning, accusing academicians. These academics are innocent. They are producing the right products. But the problem as to why students or products are not getting employment is because the market is tiny. The market is so small. It's the duty of the government and the private sector to expand the market and to bring in ideas that will create wealth and work for our people. So this story of getting qualification here, ladies and gentlemen, and you go and sit at home and go and tell the government to give you employment, is also not correct. Because here, if you are here, if you have come here to study, so that when you go out there you get employment, you are a little bit misplaced. You are misplaced. We want you to go out there and create jobs. Yes, if you happen to get jobs, it's fine. But be rest assured, the market is saturated. So, I want this country, this nation, to have factories and industries in order to be independent from other nations of the world. Of course, no nation works in isolation, but we cannot be dependent 100% on other nations for survival. Having said what I've said, let me make this opportunity to congratulate our esteemed graduates for your hard work, your tenacity, and your best foot forward having paid off. Undoubtedly, this will accrue rich dividends, not only to you personally and your families, but also to your employers and ultimately to the socio-economic well-being of our country. Congratulations. Indeed, this year's achievements speak volumes on the contribution from our dedicated staff and unwavering support from your benefactors, including the government of our land, that continue to extend financial support to generation upon generation of our students. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to all those who cherish the value of sound education, to continue investing their hard-earned resources to this just cause. We would like to continue assuring our nation, our people, that a dollar invested today in education or training of our individuals is a contribution towards expanding the nation's future asset base. Director of Proceedings, neither the fourth and the fifth industrial revolution, nor the green revolution will be achieved without a critical mass of an equally revolutionary corps of people who are equipped with advanced skills and highly motivated workplace ethos. Pardon me. IUM is the dependable and unfailing partner in the technological and management arms of this wheel of change for a bright future. Dear audience, last week, IUM Alumni Association held an exceptionally successful reunion under the theme, Together Again, IUM for Life. This event was also the occasion for IUM rebranding and reunion dinner. I urge each one of you graduates to join the IUM alumni, which is a strong anchor to alma mater. In the same vein, I urge you to take advantage and underline, to take advantage of David Namwandi Trust as a vehicle for enabling you to create or prosper your business. This fund is open not only for IUM graduates, but to all graduates from all tertiary institutions in Namibia, as long as they are accredited. But I provide my trustees with the bankable projects we will deliver and will help you to prosper. Together, let us contribute towards our nation's prosperity through the industrialization of various sectors of our economy. Secondly, we urge our graduates to promote a culture of learning through pursuing higher or advanced qualifications, transforming your workplace into a learning organization, or simply contributing towards educating one or more compatriots according to your capacity and capability or sacrifice. Knowledge is the only way out of tyranny, of tradition, or orthodoxy that can cripple or blur one's vision of a better future. In my own book, The Crux of Education Matter, I had this to say, and I quote myself. We are our own enemies because we resist change and keep carrying baggage which has nothing to do with ourselves, leave alone those who are surrounding us, unquote. Sir Isaac Newton is even more explicit on the need to continue learning when he says, and I quote, and I think he said it in Latin. I don't know this language. This language disappeared many, many years ago. And when I read it, you even start laughing. Logue sabemos es una gota de agua, logue ignoramos es una océano, unquote. Meaning, what we know is a drop what we don't know is an ocean. Finally, and very finally, dear graduates, your country, Namibia, needs you. Nowhere are your skills needed more than in the delivery of competent management of fattening or firing systems in our country. The cry for new ways of managing systems, new approaches to providing leadership to organizations, or mere advocacy for the dire need for value chain addition. This means one thing. Industry is calling for educational institutions, such as IUM, to deliver competent and skillful technicians and professionals who will provide the needed services, produce quality goods, or create and operate plant and machinery necessary for industrialization and wealth creation. A rapid turnover of chief executives in public or private sector, or public outcry about the dangers of corrupt practices are the symptoms of insufficient academic attainments or exercise of technical competence, unethical management practices, or weakness in existing governance structure. The underlying disease is an indictment on us students of management, the educators and trainers. It is a strategic management crisis. Society wants entrepreneurs, job creators, and quality as well as sustainable leadership. Listen to me, and listen to me carefully. It is not a sin to be thirsty for knowledge and wisdom. It's not a sin not to know anything. But it's a sin to embrace ignorance and to be proud of it. It is a sin to tell people what you don't know, while you don't even know what you think you know. It's not a sin to struggle for a better future. But it's a sin to enjoy wealth of what you did not sweat for. It is unethical behavior to be proud of the wealth which was acquired by dubious means, or through hook and crook. Alfred Adler, a famous psychologist of all time, in his book entitled What Life Should Mean to You, had this to say, and I quote, "It is the individual who is not interested in his fellow men and women, who has the greatest difficulties in life and provides greater injuries to others. It's from among such individuals that all human failures spring," unquote. Director of Proceedings. Dear audience, God shall not forgive those who are not prepared to share with their neighbors, because life is all about sharing. Our expectation from you, graduates, are very high. Very, very high indeed. Commander Shirundu, our expectations are very, very high. Go out there and transform the nation. Go out there and transform the nations. as you have been transformed to be a better global citizen, able to contribute positively to our economy, to our economic growth and development. We have confidence in you because you are equipped with the right ammunitions. We therefore do not expect any casualties from the battlefield. All is well, dear sons and daughters. Go and deliver the goods, as your victory has already been proclaimed. Congratulations once more, and thank you very much.
Another round of applause for our founder and chairperson of the IUM Governing Council. Thank you, Prof. I would now like to invite his favorite choir, SCM, for, I'm getting a signal. Is it the Oshiwambo? Okay, we are switching to the Oshiwambo Cultural Group for their interlude, the musical interlude, as we celebrate IUM's 20th and also the 18th Summer Convocation Ceremony. After that, we will start with the best part of the ceremony, which is the conferment of degrees. Thank you very much. Thank you to the Oshuambo Cultural Group. Another round of applause. There are two individuals here today who I think are the happiest of us all. The happiest of us all. They have now reached the end, the proverbial end of their academic journey, and they will now be referred to as doctor. Thankfully, after our complaint at the winter convocation that there were too many females, we now also have males graduating today. So we're very, very happy. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I would now like to invite the Dean of the Faculty of Business Administration, Dr. Shihaleni Jaba, to present to you the PhD candidate. Sir?
With all the protocol established already, Chancellor Sir, I have the honor to present to you the graduate who has successfully fulfilled all the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration. May I now request his supervisor, Professor Marius Hedimbi, to read the citation in support for the conferment of the PhD.
The study addressed issues of management, operations, research, and publications, as well as quality of teaching and learning at private universities using IUM as a case study. The research adopted pragmatism as a research paradigm and used a mixed method approach and case study as a design. Furthermore, stratified random sampling was used to select quantitative sampling and purposive sampling for qualitative part of the study. Questionnaires and interviews were used to collect the information, and the response rate was close to 80%. From the findings, the study developed management strategies and a theory of change model for the improvement in the management, operations, research, and publication, as well as quality of teaching and learning at private universities in Namibia, which can also be adapted to universities outside of Namibia. These findings represent the major and original contribution of the study to the existing body of knowledge. Furthermore, the findings of this study, especially the model, can be used as a basis for strategic planning and as a blueprint for management and decision making. Successful implementation of theory of change model has greater impact on institutions of higher education, such as rise in national, regional, and global rankings and perceptions, as well as achievement of world-class university status.
Chancellor Sir, may I now, Sir, request you to confer upon Aquilinus Chapumba Nashilundo the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Aquilinus Chapumba Nashirundo the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Business Administration.
I thank you, sir.
I hope that is encouragement for the undergrads and for our master's students. We are coming, we are coming, we are coming. Another round of applause for Dr. Nashilondo. Mr. Chancellor, sir, I would now like to invite the Dean of the Faculty of ICT, Mr. Timotheus Shepo, to bring and present to you his PhD candidate.
I will stand by the protocols as already established. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you the graduate who have successfully fulfilled all the requirements for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Information Communication Technology. May I now request Dr. Sasha Mutasa to read the citation in support of the conferment of the PhD.
Thank you. Chancellor, sir, the study developed a framework for the adoption of big data technology in higher education institutions in Namibia in order to support decision-making and improve students' performance. The study, which was conducted in 3 universities in Namibia, investigated the challenges faced by Namibian higher education institutions on the use of big data technology. The methods used for data collection and the level of readiness to adopt big data technology in Namibian higher education institutions. A mixed method approach, that is qualitative and quantitative, was used as the research design of the study. Purposive and simple random sampling techniques were used as sampling techniques to select the research participants, while questionnaires and interviews were employed as research instruments. Quantitative data was analyzed for descriptive statistics, while thematic analysis was used to analyze the qualitative data. The findings of the study indicate that big data technology would make work easier. It also found out that big data technology would be understandable and easy to use. Although there are challenges of lack of awareness and skills, there is an overwhelming readiness to use of big data technology in higher education institutions. Finally, a framework that will enhance the adoption of big data technology was developed for Namibian higher education institutions. The current research also added to the body of knowledge, since it will lead to a better understanding of how big data technology can be used to handle academic activities in the Namibian higher education institutions. The study added to current case study analysis by including ineffective cases which had not been done in several previous studies in the field of big data technology adoption. A framework for the adoption of big data technology was created for Namibian higher education institutions to use when implementing big data technology in universities. The researcher published her work on the topic of big data technology adoption in higher education institutions to supplement the existing knowledge provided by other studies. Thank you.
Chancellor, sir, may I now request you to confer upon Messi Mwangala Ziezo the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Information Communication Technology.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Mercy Mangala Siezo the degree of Doctor of Philosophy in Information Communication Technology.
I thank you, sir.
Another round of applause for girl power. Welcome, Doctor. And I don't know about you, but the pressure is definitely getting worse. They're definitely getting worse. A lady in big data. Very big congratulations to you, Dr. Mercy. I would now like to call upon our the Chancellor of the University again to now confer the master's, PG diplomas, honors, and bachelor degrees. Dr. Shekutamba Vaino Nambala will be assisted by Dr. Hendrina Ojombala, the Acting Dean of Students, to now confer the degrees, the master's degrees. Thank you.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I would like to invite the Dean of Strategic Management, the Dean of Business Administration to come and read out the names of the master's graduates. According to the order, no? Finance, management, and then we call out education.
The names for the masters are as follows. Master of Business Administration, Management, Malakia, Johanna, Shivute Helena Tuwilika, and the names for the Master of Business Administration in Finance, Kambatuko Elves, and Nelulu Martha Ndapandula. Chancellor Sir, I have the honor to present to you the called students to honor them with their degrees.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those graduates whose names have been read and those in absentia the degree of Masters of Business Administration, Finance. Now, by the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Shivute Helena Tuwilika the degree of Masters of Business Administration, Management. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Malakia Johanna the degree of Masters of Business Administration Management.
I thank you, sir.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I would like to call on the faculty. I would like to call on the Dean of Education to read out the names for Master of Education, Educational Leadership, Management, and Policy. Followed by the Dean of Education is the Dean of ICT, Mr. Shepo, to present the Masters of Science in Information Technology. Please arrange yourselves in that order.
Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you graduates who have successfully fulfilled all the requirements for the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management, and Policy. Their names are Alwendo Monica, Crespo Olivia, Haipinge Willem Natangwe, Haungeda Rauna Ndeuhepela, Ikela Festus Mekonjo, Ipinga Luciana, Kapenda Eli Henry Natangwe, Karue Andoniela, Kachuna Hilma Magano, Lazarus Amenenge Talenyomwene, Masipa Melania Gloria Fatima, Mutemwa Robert Mutemwa, Ombaja Sophia, Shaumbwa Laina Papaleni, and Siseho Marco Lutango. May I now, sir, request you to award them and those in substantia this degree.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those who have been read and those who are in absentia the degree of Masters of Education. Now in front of me, I confer the degree of Master of Education, Educational Leadership, Management, and Policy upon Alwendo Monica. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Aungeda Rauna Teuhepera the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management, and Policy. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Haipinge Willem Natangwe the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management, and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Ipinge Luciana the degree of Education, Masters of Education, Leadership, Management and Policy. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Ikela Festus Bekonjo the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I confer upon Kapenda Eli Henry Katangwe the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. I'm sorry, the mic was not around. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Karue Antoniela the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Kachuna Ilma Magano the degree of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Lazarus Amanenge Tarenio Mwene the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Masipa Melania Gloria Fatima the Master's degree of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I confer upon Obaja Sophia the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. God bless. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Shaumbalaina Papaleni the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Mr. Mutema Robert Mutema the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Seseo Marco Lutango the degree of Masters of Education, Educational Leadership, Management, and Policy. Congratulations.
I thank you, sir.
Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you graduates who have successfully fulfilled all the requirements for the degree of Masters of Science in Information Technology. Their names are Ngola Serenia Tatiana Geraldo Andre and Chikongo Modestus Shivute. May I now, sir, request you to award them and those in absentia this degree.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon the students presented to me and those in absentia the degree of Masters of Science in Information Technology. I here now confer upon Ngola Serenia Tatiana Geraldo Andre the degree of Masters of Science in Information Technology. Congratulations.
I thank you, sir.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I would like to call upon the Dean of Strategic Management, Mr. Peters, to present to you the graduates for the Master of International Relations, Diplomacy and Management, Master in Public Policy and Management. Mr. Peters.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you graduates who have successfully fulfilled all the requirements of the degree Master in International Relations, Diplomacy and Management. And they are Absalom Victoria Elizabeth, Aluvilu Pelagia, Herze Bruminde, Aufiku Alice, Ikela Julius, Ipinge Aminge Amelia, Kambombo May, Koyo Anna, Makanza Violet, Moyo Nomvuzelelo, Moapi Christopher, Simvula Agnes, and Taapopi Martha. May I now, sir, request you to award them and those in absentia this degree.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those students presented to me and those in absentia the degree of Masters in International Relations, Diplomacy and Management. By the same power vested in me, I hereby confer upon Absalom Victoria Elizabeth the degree of Masters in International Relations, Diplomacy and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Aluviru Pelagia the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. I thank you. Congratulations. Take this one along. By the power vested in me, I hereby confer upon Haufiku Aishe Oiwa Rebecca the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. God bless. Thank you. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Mr. Ikela Julius the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Ms. Kambombo May Oshoveli the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. God bless. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Ms. Ipinga Emilia Natalia the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Kweo Aina Kamperera the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Mr. Mohapi Christopher Sitwala the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Simbula Agnes Kamwi the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Tapopi Marita de Silva the degree of Master in International Relations, Diplomacy, and Management. Congratulations.
I thank you, sir. Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you graduates who have successfully fulfilled all the requirements for the degree Master in Public Policy and Management. And they are Philippus Taimi, Haufiku Sirka, Kanduka Komwene, Namwandi Philemon, and Gialwa Lucas. May I now, sir, request you to award them and those in absentia this degree.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those candidates presented to me and those in absentia the degree Master in Public Policy and Management. Therefore, hereby, on the same powers, I confer upon Philippus Taimi Tertu the degree of Master in Public Policy and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I here confer upon Miss Kaanduka Kunohamba Komene the degree of Master in Public Policy and Management. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Mr. Namwandi Philemon Deutapo the degree of Master in Public Policy and Management. Congratulations. Congratulations. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon Mr. Nihalwa Lucas the degree of Master in Public Policy and Management. Congratulations.
I thank you, sir.
God bless.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I now request you to confer upon all the graduates for the Faculty of Business Administration Certificate of Administration in Business Administration, Certificate in Business Administration. The first one is the old curriculum, Higher Certificate in Business Administration, Higher Diploma in Business Administration, old curriculum phased out, Certificate of Administration in Finance Management, old curriculum phased out, Certificate in Finance Management, Higher Certificate in Finance Management, old curriculum phased out, Higher Diploma in Finance Management, old curriculum phased out, Diploma in all those diplomas in Business Administration, Diploma in Finance Management in absentia.
By the powers invested in me, I hereby confer upon those candidates presented to me in absentia the following certificates and diplomas. Certificate of Administration in Business Administration, Certificate in Business Administration, new curriculum, Higher Certificate in Business Administration, Diploma in Business Administration, Certificate in Finance Management, higher certificate in finance management and diploma in finance management, as well as high diploma in finance management. Congratulations to them all.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I now request that you confer upon all the graduates for the Bachelor of Finance Management. Bachelor of Finance Management, they are here. Please just stand up where you are. Bachelor of Finance Management Honors. Bachelor of Accounting Honors. We request that you just rise where you are.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those candidates presented to me and those in absentia the following degrees: Bachelor of Finance Management, Bachelor of Finance Management Honors, and Bachelor of Accounting Honors. Congratulations to them, and God bless them.
Congratulations, dear student. I thank you, sir. Chancellor, sir, I now proceed to the Faculty of Education. Chancellor, sir, may I request that you confer upon all the graduates for the Diploma in Education, Pre and Junior Primary. I believe it's in absentia.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon those graduates presented to me in absentia the Bachelor of Education degree in Pre and Junior Primary Honors.
Diploma. Diploma.
It's diploma.
Diploma.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I confer upon those present to me in absentia the diploma. It is the Diploma in Education, Pre-Junior Primary. Congratulations to them, and God bless them.
Thank you, sir. I now proceed and request that you confer upon the following graduates in the Bachelor of Education in Pre and Junior Primary Honors, Bachelor of Education in Senior Primary Honors, Bachelor of Education in Senior Education Honors, Bachelor in Education, Educational Leadership Management and Policy Honors, Postgrad Diploma in Education, and Postgrad Diploma in Higher Education. May I request the students to rise where they are.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those graduates whose names are presented to me and those in absentia the following degrees: Bachelor of Education in Pre and Junior Primary Honors, the Bachelor of Education in Senior Primary Honors, the Bachelor of Education in Secondary Education Honors, the Bachelor of Education, Educational Leadership, Management and Policy Honors, the Postgraduate Diploma in Education, and the Postgraduate Diploma in Higher Education. Congratulations to all of them, and God bless them.
I thank you, sir. Chancellor, sir. Chancellor, sir, I now proceed to the Faculty of Health and Social Sciences. I now request that you confer upon the students for the following certificates and diploma in absentia: Certificate in Health and Wellness Studies, Diploma in Health and Wellness Studies.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those candidates presented to me in absentia the following certificates and diplomas: Certificate in Health and Wellness Studies, and the Diploma in Health and Wellness Studies. Congratulations to them all, and may God bless them.
I thank you, sir. I now request that you confer upon the following graduates for the Bachelor in HIV and AIDS Management, Bachelor in HIV and AIDS Management Honors, Bachelor in Health and Wellness Studies, Bachelor in Health and Wellness Studies Honors, Bachelor in Nursing Honors.
By the powers.
May I request the students to rise wherever they are. By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those graduates presented to me and those in absentia the following degrees: Bachelor in HIV/AIDS Management, Bachelor in HIV/AIDS Management Honors, Bachelor in Health and Wellness Studies, Bachelor in Health and Wellness Studies Honors, and Bachelor in Nursing Honors. May God bless them all, and congratulations. I thank you, sir. I now proceed to the Faculty of Information and Communication Technology. Chancellor, sir, I request that you confer upon the following graduates for the Certificate of Administration in Business Information Systems, old curriculum phased out, Certificate in Business Information System, Higher Certificate in Business Information System, old curriculum, Diploma in Business Information Systems, Higher Diploma in Business Information Systems, old curriculum phased out.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon those candidates presented to me and those in absentia the following certificates: Certificate of Administration in Business Information Systems, Certificate in Business Information Systems, Higher Certificate in Business Information System, Diploma in Business Information System, Higher Diploma in Business Information System. May all be congratulated, and God bless them.
I thank you, sir. Chancellor, sir, I now request that you confer upon the graduates of the following bachelors on Bachelor and Bachelor Honors, Bachelor of Science in Business Information Systems, Bachelor of Science in Software Development, Bachelor in Business Information Systems Honors, Old Curriculum, Bachelor of Science in Business Information System Honors, Bachelor of Science in Electronics Engineering Honors, Electrical, Bachelor of Science in Electronics Engineering Honors, Instrumentation, Bachelor in Digital Communication Technology Honors, Old Curriculum. May I request the students to stand wherever they are.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon the graduates presented to me and those in absentia the following degrees. The degree Bachelor of Science in Business Information Systems, Bachelor of Science in Software Development, Bachelor in Business Information System Honors, Bachelor of Science in Business Information System Honors, Bachelor of Science in Electronics Engineering Honors, in the field of electrical, Bachelor of Science in Electronics Engineering Honors, in the field of instrumentation, Bachelor in Digital Communication Technology Honors. May God bless them and let them be congratulated.
I thank you, sir. I now proceed to the Faculty of Strategic Management and Leadership. Chancellor, sir, I request that you confer upon the following certificates, higher certificates and diplomas, and higher diplomas in absentia. Certificate of Administration in Human Resource Development Management, Old Curriculum, Certificate in Human Resource Management, Higher Certificate in Human Resource Development and Management, Old Curriculum, Diploma in Human Resource Management, Higher Diploma in Human Resource Development and Management, Old Curriculum, Certificate of Administration in Marketing Management, Certificate in Marketing Management, Higher Certificate in Marketing Management, Old Curriculum, Diploma in Marketing Management.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those graduates presented to me in absentia the following certificates and diplomas. Certificate of Administration in Human Resources Development and Management, Certificate in Human Resources Development, Higher Certificate in Human Resources Development and Management, Diploma in Human Resources Management, Higher Diploma in Human Resources Development and Management, Certificate in Administration in Marketing Management, Certificate in Marketing Management, Higher Certificate in Marketing Management, and Diploma in Marketing Management. Congratulations to them all, and may God bless them.
Mr. Chancellor, sir, I now request you confer upon all the graduates for the Bachelor in Human Resources Management, Bachelor in Human Resource Development and Management Honors, Bachelor in Human Resource Management Honors, Bachelor of Marketing Management, and Bachelor of Marketing Management Honors. May I request the students to rise wherever they are.
By the powers vested in me, I'm here happy to confer upon the candidates presented to me here and those in absentia the following degrees. Bachelor in Human Resources Management, Bachelor of Human Resources Development and Management Honors, Bachelor in Human Resources Management Honors, Bachelor of Marketing Management, as well as Bachelor of Marketing Management Honors. Congratulations to them all, and may God bless them.
I thank you, sir. I now move on to the Faculty of Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management. Chancellor, sir, I would like to request that you confer upon the following certificates and diploma in absentia: Certificate in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management, Diploma in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon those candidates presented to me in absentia the following certificates: Certificate in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management, and the Diploma in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management. Congratulations to them all, and may God bless them.
I thank you, sir. I now request, Chancellor, sir, that you confer upon the following graduates for the Bachelor in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management, Bachelor in Travel, Tourism and Hospitality Honors, Old Curriculum, Bachelor in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management Honors. May I request the students to rise wherever they are.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon those candidates presented to me and those in absentia the following degrees: the Bachelor in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management, Bachelor in Travel, Tourism and Hospitality Honors, Bachelor in Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management Honors. Congratulations to them all, and God bless them.
I thank you, sir. Director of Proceedings, I hand over to you. Which ones did we leave out? Huh? Which one? What? Yeah, but they're saying we left out some. Which ones are those? Let me just go find out quickly.
Thank you, Acting Dean of Students, Dr. Ujombala. In the meantime, as we just rectify the group that has been left out, we do not want to decrease the party vibe of Friday for the graduates. I will now just state that after the final conferment, we will then be presented with the Merit Awards from Ms. Patsy Nays, the Director of ITS and Examination Management, and she will also be assisted by Dr. Ujombala. So I'll just wait for that moment.
Mr. Peters didn't want to remind me that I left out your group. Or is it Dr. Njaba? Dr. Njaba, eh? It's his fault. Chancellor, sir, I now request that you confer upon this not very important group, the Faculty of Business Administration. Let us start with the Certificate of Administration in Business Administration, Certificate in Business Administration, Certificate in Business Administration, Diploma in Business Administration, Higher Diploma in Business Administration, Certificate of Administration in Finance, Certificate in Finance Management, Higher Certificate in Finance Management, Diploma in Finance Management, Higher Diploma in Finance Management, in absentia.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon those candidates presented to me in absentia the following certificates and diplomas: Certificate of Administration in Business Administration, Certificate in Business Administration New Curriculum, Higher Certificate in Business Administration, as well as the New Curriculum Diploma in Business Administration. The certificate in this is correct.
We did that one. Okay.
We did that one already. May those in business administration who just graduated be congratulated, and God bless them.
Chancellor, sir, I now request that you confer upon the graduates for the Bachelor of Business Administration, Bachelor of Business Administration honors. I request the students to just rise, please.
By the powers vested in me, I'm here happy to confer the following degrees upon the candidates presented to me and those in absentia, the following degrees: Bachelor of Business Administration and Bachelor of Business Administration honors. Congratulations to them, and may God bless them.
Congratulations once again. Thank you.
Chancellor, sir, I have the honor to present to you graduates whom the Senate of IUM has found worthy of the receipt of the following merit awards. The best degree student in Faculty of Strategic Management and Leadership, Miriam Sikewa. The best honors degree student, Faculty of Health and Social Sciences, Julia Pahangwasi. The best honors degree students, Faculty of Tourism, Hospitality and Events Management, Happiness Lanka. She's coming to me.
By the powers vested in me, I hereby confer upon all those graduates whose names have been read and those in absentia who will receive the merits awards. Congratulations. God bless.
The best honors degree student, Faculty of Information and Communication Technology, Francina Shikonko. The best honors degree student, Faculty of Education, Alisa Haufiku. The best honors degree student, Faculty of Business Administration, Hafeni Yolonimi. The best postgraduate thesis, Melanie Masipa. The best overall honors degree student, Alisa Haufiku. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Twin.
A hearty congratulations to the Merit Award recipients. As we can see, again, we have a gender imbalance. The women are taking over, apparently. Girl power, the future is female. Congratulations. I would now like to call on the valedictorian speech, Melania Gloria Fatima Masipa, who is a postgraduate thesis recipient, to give her address. Thank you.
Wow. To the Director of Ceremonies, Bishop Dr. Shekutamba Vaino Nambala, Honorable Professor David Richard Namwandi, Prof. Oladel Orool, to the members of the Governing Council, to the management and the staff of IUM, to the dear parents, and to the fellow graduates of Class 2022. Good afternoon to you all. Indeed, the future is female. Who would have thought a simple biology teacher from a school in Okanja Park would stand here? I give thanks to the Almighty Lord that makes everything possible. It is a great honor and a privilege to represent and speak on behalf of all the graduates of class of 2022. My name is Melania Gloria Fatima, and a proud graduate of this prestigious university. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here today to observe a very special day in our lives, and specifically to celebrate a milestone in our academic journey. As one of the quotes says, best things in life do not come easy. but those things are the ones worth the sacrifice. Indeed, we have endured a lot during our academic journey. There has been ups and downs, sleepless nights, just trying to get that assignment done. Sleepless nights to prepare for that test and exam. And obviously there have been that question that we so much hate, especially when things are not going right, that people love to ask, when are you graduating? And today, obviously, we have answered to that question. One of the greatest leaders in the world, Nelson Mandela, once said, education is the greatest weapon which you can use to change the world. Attaining education that is relevant to the needs of today is very important. And fellow graduates, we are compelled to be exemplary citizens. And therefore, we have an obligation towards especially those that are most vulnerable in our society. We have an obligation to be part of the community development. We have an obligation to tackle the challenges ahead of us and to make a world a better place for everyone to live in. Fellow graduates, as we exit these high gates of this prestigious university, let us all remember to serve our communities, be humble, and serve as positive role models. To all our dear and beloved parents, it's just that they are not even here in this hall, they are in the other hall. As an African proverb that says, it takes a village to raise a child. Indeed, it is you all, counted together, that indeed made this possible for us to graduate today. Therefore, on behalf of all the graduates of Class 2022, we wish to recognize and cherish you, as we shall always remain indebted to you for your love, care, moral, financial, and material support to ensure our success today. I would love to acknowledge my mom, Helvin Deupewa Masipa. Thank you, Mom, for being the pillar of my strength. In the same vein, we shall never forget that this fine university was founded and is guided by a great visionary leader. Honorable Prof. David Namwandi, to you we say thank you for providing us with a strong platform for educating people from all corners of the globe, and for providing us with a university that tackles challenges faced by Africa in general and our country in particular. Prof. David Namwandi, you left us with a task today, and it's a promise as we leave this hall. We are going to be the exemplary in the society. We are going to make Namibia as a great giant of Africa that will bring change. To our beloved lecturers and staff of IUM, thank you for shaping, molding, and equipping us with tools to, amongst others, to become job creators for others. While all lecturers are equally important, there are those that directly touch our lives. I give a special thanks to my supervisor, Dr. Elok Shikalepo. Thank you, Doctor, for your support, for your mentoring through my academic journey. I do not know if they are present here, and I didn't want to use a word that would belittle them. So I thought of using a word that best describes them, and it's the hygienist, the safety personnel, the cafeteria staff. We say thank you for providing a university that is safe, that is clean. To the cafeteria staff for providing us with those meals that allow us to survive through the day. Those junkies. Finally, to my fellow graduates, go out there, spread your wings, and remember to always uphold the university name to its highest standard. I thank you.
What a passionate, passionate valedictorian speech from Ms. Masipa. Thank you very much. And she has encouraged you graduates that even though we are coming from villages, you have now been inspired by the ultimate villager, Honorable Prof. David Namwandi, who wore shoes for the first time when he was 15. Did you guys catch that? The first time he saw shoes was when he was 15 years old. So we want to thank him for providing us with an opportunity to now make sure that our children and their children's children will get shoes at 0 age, right? I got my first shoes at 0 age thanks to him. So we really, really, really appreciate our parents. This is truly our Parents' Day. As opposed to you, we know that you needed the junkies for the assignments and the tests and the exams, but we thank our parents for getting us this far. To conclude our graduation/party, we want to call upon a choir for one more item to end our convocation ceremony. I think it's either the SCM choir or the IUM choir that are supposed to come and end our ceremony in a musical interlude. While we wait for the choir to come, are you ready? It is important for us to note that our PhD candidate graduate, Dr. Nashilundu, is our registrar. So can we give him a very big hand of applause again? Also, his deputy is a graduate, Mr. Ikela. So we want to ask them to rise as we give them one last round of applause. This time, good. This time, not as our fellow graduates, but as our IUM colleagues, we are very proud of you. Thank you for setting such an example to our students. Thank you to the SCM choir, the IUM choir. Thank you very much. Can we have one more round of applause for the choir who has made this a very celebratory event? I would like to make a couple of announcements. There are some complaints about the scrolls. Some students did not receive scrolls. You've been asked to please go to Chancery Building after the ceremony to receive your scroll. And then finally, somebody has lost car keys, Paso car keys. If you've picked them up, please make sure to hand them either to the head of security or to myself, no problem. Thank you very much for being such a fantastic audience and for really bringing the celebratory mood of the summer convocation for IUM and also on our 20th birthday. I would now like to ask Bishop Dr. Shekutamba Vaino Nambala to dissolute the congregation, and then we will please rise for the national AU and IUM anthems. Bishop?
In Tatenamandi's village language, they say, Puharwa ya purarwa, Oshotatu kaninga. Ik heb het ook met haar vergeten. Wat zal in Afrikaans? Daar is tijd om te beginnen. Daar is ook tijd om te sluiten. Is correct? Dank je toch. There is time to begin. There is also time to end. We are going to do the same here. We thank God's grace for keeping us here thus far. During this, through this very celebrative day, when we have received, as we have received new graduates in the congregation of academicians. On that note, by the powers vested in me as the Chancellor of IUM, I hereby dissolve this summer convocation ceremony of 2022 here at IUM. May God bless us all until we safely reach home. I thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chancellor, sir. I would now like to encourage us or to ask us to rise up to our feet. We will start with the IUM anthem, followed by the AU, and close with the national anthem.
Building social consciousness, values on which we stand. Building economic wealth for the blessings of our land. We will strive to live our purpose. We will strive to make a difference. We are IUM for life. We are IUM. We will aim to set the trends, standards superior. Part of the answer to advance Namibia. We remember those before us. Be remembered for your impact. We are IUM for life. We are IUM. Let us all unite and celebrate together.
standing where you are. Please do not move yet. The academic procession has not exited in entirety. I know you're eager to leave. Please just 5 more minutes. Let's just let the academic procession exit.